Okay, we should be live here. Morning, folks. I'm getting late starts lately, but looks like we got some good results. Look at this. Looks like yeah, we might actually have a cool policy to check out later today on the MOBA. This is really interesting. I didn't expect that. Well, I mean, we'll see how this goes. This could just be it found some exploit. Either way, though, it's in the right direction. I posted a couple things earlier today. But I think the main thing we're going to be doing right at the moment is, where's it? Merging some PRs from Discord /stream/ whatever. Also still looking for contributors for this project if anyone's interested. Okay. I think we'll start with the contributor PRs. So this is the one for Breakout, it looks like. This is the main thing. You also can't, like, ghost the ball up from the bottom. Let's start a proper review on this. So, brick index. Okay, we'll see how these are being used. Max score. Want to log these? I don't know why we're logging these. Okay, added a collision struct. We'll see why this is needed. I don't know if this is needed. We'll see. Max score. Okay, I like this. This is good. V-line collision. Let me move my camera over a bit for code reviews. We'll just do like this. Up here, and I'll go over here. So before it was just this, like, naive bounce check, I guess. This was, like, just overlap, right? Collision of a stationary vertical line segment with a moving line segment. Interesting. Why vertical line segment with a moving line segment? Oh, because there's going to be an H line. Yeah, okay. Holy. You're passing a whole bunch of stuff here, as well as a struct. Normally you either pass a ton of stuff or you pass one struct. I don't know why this is. I'm gonna go through this more before I do proper commentary on this, because I don't know if this is reasonable looking at it. Okay, you have fmin. There's a bunch of math I'm going to assume is correct for now. And we have oh, so you're updating the collision info and you're returning stuff? That's kind of weird. Calc, yeah. That's kind of odd. Smallest time collision with greatest overlap. And then let's see, are these different? Minus Vx, yeah, okay, so this is... You can see that they have the horizontal and the vertical separate. They're structurally pretty similar. Brick collision. I don't know enough about collision detection to know if this is the most reasonable way of doing it, to be fair. It seems kind of nutty to me for Breakout to have this much logic. We will see about that, though. Yeah, you can see that there's just a bunch of math for all the individual sides. And all the args are different. There's really nothing to collapse here. What about this collision? Okay, so this already has a collision info in here. Calc all... To be fair, I don't actually know how the collisions are calculated in the original Breakout. This is probably like the more modern game style where you actually have proper collisions on all sides of the bricks. I wouldn't be surprised if the original game, the reason it feels so janky is they cheat and don't do a bunch of this. So probably actually this is reasonable. I mean, I could imagine that they just check like the they just check the bottom of the brick or something like that. Okay, so it looks like he actually does do some pruning here. To make sure that we're not going to be checking all the bricks. So this is good. Because if you were now to do this more expensive calc with all the bricks, that would probably be bad. given the perf requirements that we have. Okay, so here's the fast. Here's the fast return. This is good, and then check for collision. If we found another collision, this correctly skips the paddle collision. Wait, what? If the ball hits the wall before the paddle, then it skips the paddle collision. That seems sketchy. We're gonna have to play it at least. Nice thing with these games is you can just play them. Oh, all wall collisions. There's some logic, some weirdly nested logic I can see here for sure. And what's all this? Updates for the wall collisions. Check wall bounds. Ball could escape. Huh. That's funny. I mean, it does make sense, though. You're literally going to be running this thing for... You're going to be running this game at like 20,000 times real time or something. So, like, the very rare conditions do happen. Destroy brick. I don't know why there's... Well, this is nice here. I see. So this is where making this actually makes things nicer. Because there were some functions that have a collision info and a ton of params. Handle collisions. We're now at like 500 lines of code for breakout, though, which is kind of nutty. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to... Because there's like too much math and stuff in here for me to even just review it. So what I'm going to do is... Yeah. This is the wrong term. Okay, now we got my local. Just move myself back over to here. Okay. Oops. So now we have our breakout game. So now let's see how it plays. Okay, that did feel like I missed it, and it probably would have, on the old version, it probably would have given it to me. That was sketchy. Ah, yep, I'm right. If it hits the... Oh no, wait, what? It definitely went through the paddle before, right? Why are we at max speed all of a sudden? Why didn't that work either? It still doesn't play perfectly. This type of thing here is very jank. I don't know what it is that they do in the actual breakout games, if there's like a max angle or something. Yeah, no, it just went right through it went through the paddle, right? It seems like it does go through the paddle. Okay, that time I missed it. Definitely it feels better than before. So it's an improvement. Surprising how, like, something as simple as breakout, there's actually quite a bit of nuance in how the mechanics are implemented that makes it feel, substantially janky or not. Yeah, I missed it there, right? Why is it immediately going to max speed? Nah, that was sketch. I totally hit it that time. But it could just be that the pufferfish is not the same size as the ball or something, right? That time I missed it, I'm pretty sure. So, I'm like, it's missing it. That could literally just be the rendered model, though, not being the same size. One last game, and then I will assess logic based on that. Did I just... Oh, I just fat-fingered it. You saw that, right? It went right through the paddle. So it seems like just the ball is not quite as large. Ball's just not quite as large as it should be. Yeah, so a lot of the times I'm losing here because of that. Here, let's let the bot play. This is a super old policy that has not been trained on this version of the game. Let's see if it thinks, the same. Maybe Jake will be on for Connect 4 as well today. That'd be nice. It's a pretty solid policy. I mean, it's worked over lots of different versions, and it's just some random thing I trained super quick. I bet it'll get stuck though when you have when it has the smaller paddle though, with the size of the bounce. Let's see. See. Yeah, so that was I can't tell if it missed there, but yeah, so there, right there, it just couldn't see the it like it thought it would have hit there and it should have hit there, but it just didn't. I think there it was legitimately off. Yeah, so there it's legit off as well. You can see it like it thinks it's gonna hit at the last second, but then it just doesn't because like the bounce checking is not as generous as it used to be. Look at that. Second screen. Okay, so now we know the second screen works. Look at the code. $581 lines for breakout is kind of rough. Um, yeah. So I mean, do I make like a paddle? Brick positions. It's very weird how this is structured. Moving line segment. Ball width, ball height. Something's weird here. I might need David to walk me through some of this. This is a lot. Also, what happened here? I'm trying to think why this is so convoluted. I think this is considered, oops. Interesting. This is probably just the type of stuff you have to deal with when you're starting to get into, like, proper physics, right? Because you don't just, like, advance time and then check if two things have already collided and are therefore overlapping, right? You check whether they're going to collide. Oh. Welcome, YouTube folks. I'm kind of stuck here because, like, this is a good PR. Does the thing I asked for. Maybe there's still a couple edge cases or whatever. Let's check the perf before I decide anything, actually. Because if it's slow, then that's another story. Do I have a fast mode in here? How do I... Okay, I gotta turn these stupid notifications off. No perf test in here, right? I'll see how fast this is. Wait, demo. Take random moves. And what's it free? No free on the env. Should be a free on the env, right? Whatever, we try like this maybe. Just to include the time. Wait, is this 1 million? Hold on. Huh. I mean, that's still crazy fast, so... Yeah, that's still crazy fast, so I can't, I mean, that's plenty there. Unless, did I mess anything up here? I'll do... No, this is good. I mean, this is a solid little test. I think I merged this. I say, like, hey, if you can simplify, simplify. If not, I mean, this will be on the back burner eventually. Important thing, though, this is a nice stable env. Way less janky than before. Still very fast. Yeah. Dude, what the hell? Why is this random guy stalking me? It was on YouTube yesterday. Was spamming random stuff. Yeah. Okay. Fizz bus. What are we doing here? We PR this. That's one PR handled. There wasn't all that much for me to do other than just like to assess the state of things in this one. Just a bunch of physics and math collision stuff. We definitely need better ways to handle that though. Who's this? Hi. Probably just somebody who misclicked voice by mistake. Second PR on go. Let's just review Spencer's PR here. Change plus. Oh, okay, so this was the board size. Added a pass button. Yeah, this won't even be needed anymore. Oops. Generate board positions. This is interesting. What did he do here? Hmm. Got some allocations. What? Wait. Int star. Okay, this is... This is probably costing you a fair bit of perf, right? That'd probably save you a bit. Yeah, so this would all go away. I don't know if letting you observe the score is worth it. Probably worth it. Bit my lip. Minor. Do you use position here? Cleaned up some logic here. This looks substantially better. Got rid of the mallet. That was the biggest thing. Yeah, this is good. Fix this position nonsense. And... oh, we're not at the end of this thing yet. Yeah, these are nice little improvements. Move. I think these are fine. And then here's the mem copy again, yeah. When I see you recomputing like an intermediate thing 5 times, you should probably take it out. If you use it twice, it's fine to just do it. You know, to just write it out is fine. Okay, random move. Get your Q. Just cleans up some of the checks. It's fine. Good, refactored as I suggested there. And then yeah. This is fine. Because you have this intermediate thing. Hey Spencer. How's it going? Wait, did I just review the same thing twice? Wait. Groups root. Yeah, this is identical, isn't it? Atari thing is Japanese term for about to be. Oh, okay. I figured it just like. I figured it was like cursor filling in nonsense. This is technically like exactly duplicated code here. I don't really mind because it's only twice. And it has like conditional logic flow anyways. If I see it a third time. Wait, what's this? Useful for training. Increase with larger board size. Oh yeah, we'll figure this out. Don't worry about this. You changed to the hard policy. Very cool. We'll end up making the AI like a flag or something. What's this? If it's... Okay, this is fine. You told me here that the game can go longer than this, right? Oh wait, no, ×2. Yeah, you're good. ×2. Hey David, bit code heavy. Once I started thinking about edge cases, just coming up with more. I might pare it down a bit. So the thing that like I'll tell you the thing that bothers me stylistically, and it's kind of silly, but like typically when there's complexity, at least the way that I look at things, right? And I merged this already. Okay, so when there's going to be complexity and you can't find a way around it, at least in the short term, you kind of want to like commit one way or the other. I think so like you either are going to commit to having a giant method signature so that the math logic is going to be nice and clean. Or you like commit to putting everything into a struct so that you have like so that you don't have these giant signatures. But like here, there's a whole bunch of stuff, and there is a struct, and the struct gets like updated in place with something that doesn't seem to imply that it does. So there's a lot going on. I can show you like I don't know. I guess the only place I can even give you as a comparison is what I did with like puffernet.h. Where is this? So this is like a bunch of complicated code, right? Like this is a conv2d. Conv2d is really complicated. I don't want to have like I want to basically be able to have this look like the math of it and not have like env arrow input or like, net arrow weights or whatever. So what I did is I put the conv2d with the giant method signature like this. I wrote this as plainly as I could. Yeah, it's going to be very nested, but this is legitimately the complexity of a conv. And then to bind this to make it simpler, right, I have a struct for the conv2d. I have a make function for the conv2d. The make function just gives you this object with all of the things like computed for you, all these intermediates for you, and now you just have this layer, and then when you actually go to use this conv after making it, right, it's just going to take the layer and the input, and then yeah, you have this binding that has this complexity, but like something like this maybe could be there. I don't know, I would just like generally try to think about doing the trade-off in one way or the other. The middle of the road thing where you have a bunch of params and a struct that gets updated is a little bit rough. I see why you did it though. It's like legitimately there's like you're kind of implementing your own little physics engine in a way. If I remember correctly, AlphaGo paper set max length 2 times board size to force episode. Copied that. If you copied it from AlphaGo, then don't listen to me and keep that. Yeah. I mean, I'm a lot more particular than most people are. David, it's kind of like one of the things with a lot of the way I build stuff. Whoops. I even posted something like that today. Yeah, like I get I get like very, very obsessive over trying to keep things simple. Where was the code review I was working on? Oh, here. It's just changing indexing. Changing indexing. You can just inline these things if they're only used once, but whatever. Yeah, this is good. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is in perf test. Yeah, you're good. Great feedback. Improving it will definitely improve the code. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not always going to be right in this area. Because, like, I keep finding things that I can do better in this. Because I literally, for reference, I've been coding in Python for like 10 years. And I had the same ridiculous emphasis on simplicity there. Um, but, like, there are language level things in C that I'm still picking up. I haven't written C in 10 years up until this summer. So for instance, like, I don't know, I figured this thing out the other day, and this was really cool for PufferNet. I was gonna use like an area allocator, but then I realized I could do something even simpler. Here, like I do this in a lot of them. So this thing allocates its memory, but it allocates enough memory for the struct itself and for things inside the struct. So now when I make this thing, and I make it with this nice, this nice populating syntax, you return it. You don't need to make a free function for this. You can just free the linear layer, and because the pointer's to the same memory, you are also freeing the weights at the same time. So I'm still figuring out nice little things like this, just to keep things compact and simple. But, yeah. Generally, that's one of the places I do relatively well, is making complicated things simpler. Oh wait, did I already do this refactor? I might have already done this refactor. Yeah, I already did it. I was about to tell him something crazy. Is there anything even to do here? I had to pull the Go thing in right now. What's this? Oh, I did merge. Okay, cool. Nice. We've got the Go set up. Kind of want to get this thing online. What's the current state of training on this thing, Spencer? Can we do we have semi decent policies to load in yet or no? Because we could get a policy deployed to this thing pretty easily if you have it training. Okay, so here's the Puffer Go. We need to improve this board, I think. Yeah, this board needs to be improved. Wait, I'm so confused. Dude, are you drawing all the tiles individually? What the heck? Plus 100. Heck. This is bizarre. I honestly have no idea what this is. I didn't really pay attention because it's just for the renderer, but like... I mean, do you use this for like... You don't even use it in here. Oh. What? Don't need to do that, like... I've succeeded in baffling me. Just a little bit. Why we have this border as well. Hey, welcome. What are you building or doing? Currently fixing up Spencer's Go game renderer. Just because I saw the opportunity to do so. Been merging some PRs to PufferLib. High performance reinforcement learning IMs. Can play with a few of them here. And yeah, we're going to generally be training some... Probably training some models on this MOBA later today. I think I have a much better model than this that's trained. Gotta go experiment with that. So doing a lot of stuff. fix this thing for Spencer real quick. It's just funny, like, the way that this was drawn was a little silly. Alright, bro. Gives me an excuse to mess with the color palette at the same time. Mm. What am I doing here? Being silly. Yeah, this makes no sense. I just did there. It's probably going to be +2. Right? Well, we don't actually know yet, to be fair. I assume it's going to be +2. Got this -1. And start. better. There we are. How big is this board supposed to be? Grid size is 9. Do you want me to push? Hold on. I'm messing with your render right now. Render's a little silly. I'm trying to figure out, is this even correct? So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So your Go board starts here. But you're supposed to place it on like the edge of the board, I think. Which is here. Board starts on the edges, yeah. You have some things that are a little silly in the renderer. So this is how it's supposed to actually look. And then I'll have to adjust, okay. And then this thing here just has to be one longer. Okay, there's a board. This is dot. There's some more silly things here. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then that width should be equal to 9. Grid size. Let's just do grid size here, actually. Grid size. Then we can do be 600 divide. Is that 150? No. 75? Okay. Making progress. Why is there a dot width and a dot height and a dot board width and a dot board height? There's a bunch of stuff. Yes. Yes. Okay, there you go. Now you got a nice thicker grid. Oh, we have colors defined. Tile color. Oh. Font color. Background. There we go. Matches. Matches, right? We're going to get you your color palette. The text color goes to puffer white. Design a pass button. Alright, that's a little nicer. Passes in puff white. Puff white. Just trying to think how I want to do stuff with this. Basically, the holdup here is just, we were thinking of putting all this stuff, like this side panel information, on the website. But then you don't get it on the local version. I mean, not this stuff necessarily, but like we don't want to have a side panel in this and then also a separate side panel on the web, I would think. I actually like the way that you've been doing this, Spencer, with the side panel. I actually think it's pretty darn good. So I'm going to keep it for now. I'm just going to keep it like this with the side panel. I think it would be a little bit much to try to puffer color scheme Go, right? I'm gonna try it just to see if it looks awful or not, but I think it's gonna end up being a bit much. I think Go is like a classic, and it probably needs to keep its original color scheme, but we'll see. Actually, we're gonna do the side by side. I feel confident it'll be much. I figure. Here, we'll do the side by side for you. So here's this is the version before I mess with it, right? And then where's the tile color? So what? This is just gonna be like puff background. And this will be puff white. Oh, what you need the circle lines for? This is too minimal as is. Hold on. Let me at least give it a proper try, because that's gonna look... That's too minimal. Board, maybe? I can do that as well, Spencer. Let me just try a couple things. You're M, so actually I'll leave the decision to you in this one. I'll just leave the decision to you, since I don't want to make a mess of your nice N. But I'm going to try a couple things just to see if you like any of them. And this is... one. I think either way, it's going to need piece artwork. It's going to not need to be your project. You can do, yeah, but out of respect for, like, you put a lot of effort into this thing. So if you just want to keep it the original, I'll say, sure, let's keep it the original. Doesn't mean I'm not going to try to see if there isn't, like, a cool, on-theme puffer thing. I think either way, having flat shaded stones doesn't work. I think we're gonna want to have like a PNG or whatever, like an asset that just has like a little bit of like a little bit of a gradient or something that looks more like a stone for these. Yeah, like a little depth. The other thing I could do, hold on, is I could leave... This could be... This is worse, right? This is, like, way worse. Trying to do a combo like this is way worse, I think. Unless we do... What did I mess up here? You know what we could do that I think would be better? I mean, we could do, we could just hue the stones a little bit in the PNGs. Because I think like, the black and white Go stones are really iconic, right? Black and white Go stones are really iconic, so you got to keep it pretty close to that, probably. But, like... Can you just, like... Okay, so, like, let's say that we do... That would probably be it. The one thing I was thinking that might be really close to that would be... Like, you take... So here's, like, a black stone. Where's the gradient tool? Isn't there, like, a circular gradient? I can do this way quicker on Google Slides just to check, right? Or whatever. Don't they have, like, a gradient tool or whatever? So we do like this. Gradient, custom, radial. Layer settings, blend options. In here. Now. Let me just see if there's even something that looks good. So this is not what we want. We want the opposite of this. No, other way around. So it is this, but just way less aggressive. So like... Why is it so obnoxious to get this? Layer blend. Oh, in Photoshop, you mean? Let's do like 90. I was thinking like something like this. And then like... Oh, except you have to do the other way, right? It's 255 minus 90. Which is 165. Or is it, what is it? Other way around. These are kind of garbage. Can you even get like the... Hold on. If you just like pick one of these. Like, yeah, it works for white. For black, right? Doesn't it? Yeah, if you like, you just use these as the stones. These look good. But then this one just looks terrible. What colors did they use here? This is from white all the way to 179. Just doesn't work. The original stones look better. They just look better. Okay, so we find... Keep the stones mess with the board. It's a little obnoxious because, like, we usually... Like, I would do it so, like, you use one color. Like, cyan always goes... Like, cyan is always your color or something. I was trying to keep consistent. Darker blue. Is red the other? Well, it depends. What I've been doing for... Technically, puffer is just the cyan, is what we do. But for M's, I've kind of been liking, for like two-player stuff, I've been doing like cyan and red to distinguish the players. I've been trying to keep it somewhat consistent. Like, I don't know, the MOBA is, like, you're on, like, I made Radiant the blue side, and then Dire is red side. Hold on. Yeah, you see? Same with TCG. This actually, I need to tweak potentially some colors here. But yeah. Oh yeah, see? Pretty snazzy. So I've been trying to keep like cyan equals your player. I don't know if it works here though. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It's just I'm not sure if it's like as recognizably Go. Is there some like yin yang thing to Go, or did I just make that up? Like, are there? Because like I feel like if you could totally do this with chess, right? Like people make crazy themed chess sets all the time. I don't know if there's it seems to me like there's something more special about the colors in Go, but I don't actually know. There is? Okay, if it's gonna be like disrespectful or something, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, okay, so there is some like Chinese philosophy thing here. Okay, fine. We'll leave them as we'll leave them then. We'll leave the stones. We're totally allowed to mess with the background of the board a little bit or something though. Let's make the stones. It's not just delay on message, it's that X eats your messages. Occasionally. Twitch is also faster as well. That is true. The one obnoxious thing here is not being able to see, these things need like a border on them or whatever. I think with the gradient pieces, this will work. You can make the board bigger. Yeah, I can do that as... Oh, yeah. Why did I stop that? That was stupid. Let's do that. Oh, we also didn't try this. Wrong way. Ooh. The contrast is too low on this. But that's actually kind of clean if we improve the contrast. The actual board is supposed to be bigger. This doesn't work. Yeah, like having the separate was better, I think. Okay, maybe we just do 18. I think we're starting to get to something respectable here. Having the board like this is nice. You can't see the outline, they just look like cuts in the board. Actually, what if we make the cuts in the board a little bigger? Does that do it? Border on the side. The border on the... do you think so, or do you think you can, like, have the board look like it's cut? Like, what if I do like this? I can do the lines in a different color. I don't think it's better, though. Hold on. So what, we want to do this in, like, puff white or whatever? I'll make sure that this is something that you're happy with. We can go back to the original colors and just have it be, like, cut out or something. Yeah. You see how this looks? This looks bad, right? I think that this looks bad. This is just, like, straight up a grid. Okay, so now this, right? This has potential. Oh no, that's an old message. Okay. So like this versus... Oops. Well, we definitely don't want this. All right, so like this versus this. I think left is way cleaner here. I think left is like way cleaner. Aren't the stones too big as well? Are the stones like actually the size that they touch each other when you play? Or they need to just be reduced like a little bit? Oh, they are... they're a little smaller. What about edges on the squares? Kind of hard to see. The black tiles on the edges, I believe the tiles touch. Left 100%. What about edges on the squares? Okay, so we can fix the border thing real quick. Cross circle. Let's fix this first. Okay, so this looks awful with the gray here. But it's not gonna look this bad because we're gonna just make like a gradient image. We should probably just go make that real quick. I wonder if I use like the puff background. Inner equal minus. Oh, if you want to see something, here, let's do, this is outer. Oops. Too small. Okay, there we go. So they're not literally touching, they're just very close now. This is what you want, right? Alright. Improvements, folks. We should go get the, we should make the asset, I think. I could make the board distinction more aggressive. I think the only way I could do that is I'd have to make the background full black, though, which is a bit much. I think it'll be fine, though, with the gradient. Here. I want to get this online today. Okay. Fixed invalid move bug? Perfect. I will merge that right after we get these go stones looking decent. Like the mini mean. Yeah, I just kind of guessed with it. I'm trying to figure out. Does anybody know how to do this? I haven't done gradient stuff in a while with this. Gradient fill. You can't like make your own color. That's really weird. It might even be in RayLib, which would be better. I don't know if it is though. Oh wait, draw draw circle gradient. That's better. We can do it without any assets. If it looks good, at least. So this will just be X, circle Y, outer Gray. Black. See? Look at that. Thanks, Raylib. Gotta love Raylib. And what's this? Might have to flip this one. Yeah, there you go. I can flip the black one just to see. Oh no, that looks terrible. You don't even want to see that. Yeah, this is it. We're gonna try just for the heck of it. We're gonna try just for the heck of it. Oh yeah, that's awful. That's actually awful. Alright, we go with the original colors. That's so bad. That's ridiculously bad. Holy hell. And you can still see the stones on the edges. Yeah, you can't see the border super well, but like you can see the stones. I could technically make it one larger. Didn't I try that before? Okay, here's the alternative. Here is the alternative. Is you do like this. I don't think it looks anywhere near as good like this, though. It just kind of looks lame. Yeah, this looks lame. For whatever reason, having the board be like this separate. Yeah. Gotta be this, I guess. Where's the text positioned? B. Yo, how's it going? Almost there. Got a topic for master's thesis. Going to be building a simulation for organ development. Huh. Based on optimization params. First thought I had was doing RL and treating it like a game. Yeah, I mean RL will work for arbitrary sim types. There's no limitation to just games. We use games because they're fun and interpretable, and they're pretty darn representative of a wide range of problems. Kind of everything is just a game at the end of the day. Okay. Too much space. Any suggestions on what language to use? Depends what you're comfortable with. We've really been liking C for all our sims. Doesn't mean you have to. Definitely doesn't mean that you have to. It has definitely been nice, though. I see what happened. Probably Python, then C. Yep. What's got a good visualization library that would be easy to use? Well, this is in Raylib. Raylib has bindings for literally everything. This is what we use for stuff. You can literally do you can prototype this in Python, you can put it in C, you can do it in whatever. If you want to use Rust, if you like Rust, then use Rust. Personally, I absolutely hate Rust. I do not like heavy programming languages. To be fair, I probably haven't given it a proper try, but I'd be shocked if I ended up liking Rust. I'd be totally shocked. Let me get this right real quick so we can ship this. And I can stop playing it being designer. Manually centering text. Okay, there we go. Capture, capture. Gotcha. Main issues. So I wanted to give it a shot. Mostly C++. I mean, to be fair, I don't like C++ either. I've been very happy just writing my Sims in C. And then that also makes it very easy if, like, for whatever crazy reason you do need a little bit of C++, right? You can literally just rename, like, just swap the compiler, add your tiny bit of C++, and then you have, like, 5% C++, 95% C. I mean, it's just like safety is not a feature that you need for many applications, is all it is. So, like, it causes you a bunch of grief in the name of a feature that, like, many times you don't even want or need. Spencer, are you around? How's this? I think this is slightly too wide. Right spot is too black. Is too bright. You drive a hard bargain, mate. Nah, you're fine. This just takes a second to, like, whatever's gonna happen, do, like, 80, 80, 80, 5. Oops, other way. There. What about this, Spencer? Ever tried Zig? Yeah, I saw it, and it's like, it has some cool things, but, like, I don't know, I've gotten to a point with programming lately where, like, I don't want the fancy features anymore, if that makes sense, right? Like, the Zen at this point is just, like, you know, I had all these things, and then I learned that all that I needed was simple conditional statements and loops and such. Alright, well, if you're happy with this, I will ship this, and you can make whatever small changes, and, you can make whatever small changes. Oh, Spencer, you can pull all the, like, the main thing is you now have a bunch of redundant variables. You no longer need, like, board X and board Y and all that nonsense. Because, like, the way I rendered it, I just got rid of that. Gonna go learn C. I mean, the funny thing is you don't need to learn anything. You already know it, right? Like, if you've taken any single systems course, you already know it. There's nothing to learn. Like, literally any first-year computer science student can read the env code for all these puffer M's, and there are not going to be any surprises. I've been enjoying it. I was going to put it on the site right now as encouragement for you to get a baseline done faster. Is that all right? Reading C is usually okay. Not at the level to program as easily. So, do you know what an address sanitizer is? Because C is only hard if you compile without any address sanitizer or any like additional debug flags. Okay, that's why C is hard, is because you get like stupid like non-error messages. You get seg fault. Like, look. Okay, wow, C++ array is bounds checking with like vector, and like Python has bounds checking and like memory safety and stuff. You just compile with this. And this catches like 95% of all the different ways you can shoot yourself in the foot. This adds bound checking as a compile time option, right? You get like, you actually will get errors and such. This is the missing thing. This is why I hated writing low-level code for 10 years. Because like, when I was taught this in university, nobody told me these existed. It's pretty dumb. F exercise. Yes, indeed. If only we had one of those for RL. Yeah, no, that's everyone's experience in college, like when they don't tell you that these things exist. And there's literally no point. It's actually completely stupid. It's like it's just a dumb form of academic hazing that has absolutely no educational value. Use the frickin' address sanitizer and write simple things. It's already done for you in Puffer as well. Like, we already have everything set up nicely in the way where it's super easy to add new environments. And like, there's not like giant stack of build tools that you have to copy either. We just have like some compile arguments in a setup.py and like an extra shell script with a resource folder. Like, there's not, like, you see what I mean? Like, it's simple. We need a thumbnail for Go. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll do this for now. Because I haven't decided on side panels overall yet. I'll just do it like this for now. I'll just at you in the tweets. Okay, where are we gonna add your env is the question of the day. Keep adding stuff at the bottom until we fix. Did I merge this? Watching you. Hey, Nathan. How's it going? Switch to 3x3 grid? Why would you do that? That's like tiny. On website from 2x4. Oh, I see what you mean. So, it doesn't rescale at the moment is the problem. Like, it doesn't rescale at the moment. But yeah, you're right. We can totally do that. Yeah, we may as well. For now, it probably makes more sense. You're right. Okay, so I'll just put go up here then, or we'll put like go up here. I didn't mess with tactical. I have meaning to mess with colors and stuff, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Go is #1 game. Welcome. I think I already know what the top row is going to be for the official release. I mean, we have some big environments. Beautiful. Works first try. Puffer Ocean getting bigger. Very nice. Okay, that'll be on the website in a few. Thank you very much for the contribution, Spencer. Let's get a policy onto it. Definitely need more policies for these. We only have policies for a few at the moment. Like, we've got this snake policy, which needs to be updated. Oh, well, this page is. We've got Pong policy, breakout policy. We don't have Connect 4 policy on here yet. Yeah, there are a few things that need policy still. I think it should be pretty easy to get, like, these 5 environments. Maybe even Go, like a basic one. So 6 environments should be relatively easy with the policy. TCG tactics need work. Robocode will need work. MOBA I'm going to work on in a bit here. But yeah, like, goal is to have these things well underway. Here's Go. Live. I thought you wanted a Pong policy. Well, we do need a Pong policy. Ours is dated. And also the default hyperparameters don't really work very well. I mean, it's decent, but it's like this was trained on an old version of the environment. It'll drop some points now and again. Same thing with the breakout one. It was trained on an old version of the environment. And it just doesn't train very well either. It takes way longer than it should. So yeah, we do need policies on stuff. I could go through this right now, but I think if Jake is around, I think Jake submitted a Connect 4 PR. That's what I thought. Yeah, I was messing on hyperparams. Good. Yeah, you just feel free to use the hardware whenever you have it. Yeesh. This is a crazy take. I haven't actually messed with PieBind, but awkward for anything non-trivial is definitely a weird one. Scython's kind of really nice. Yeah, but like, I was writing full ends in Scython and it was fine. Right? Invalid O is a one-line PR. Gotcha. Let's merge Jake's thing real quick then. Folks, if you haven't started the puffer yet, please go ahead and do that. It really does help us out a ton. It's all free and open source code. Feed the puffer. What do we think here? Oh. That's funny. Oops. Merge. Let's see how Connect 4 plays, and if so, if it plays good, we can train policy or whatever with this. Or I can let you all do the policy side. I don't care either way. Okay. Here's our Connect 4. Somebody win? No? Yo, Jake, why is it reset? You see, it seems like it resets when nobody has won, unless I'm not seeing it. Nobody's won here, right? And it resets? It shouldn't reset the end if you play an invalid move, though, right? Or is that what you're doing? Oh, now that causes a loss. Oh, okay, I see. That's fine. That's actually fine, then. And, your scripted thing will never do that, right? Well, my agent isn't scripted. The blue one is not scripted. Did you not see the neural net I put in? You got a full neural net in here, my friend. Pretty cool, right? Didn't take very much code. Neural net in C loaded from PyTorch. I forgot to set up .py. Compile issues with Mac. Really? That's weird. Puffernet.h is a single file. It's like a 500-line implementation with no other dependencies. Oh, I forgot that this is slow. What do we have, there it goes. Much better. Look at that. That's kind of actually winning suspiciously fast. Low-level neural net implementations. Yeah, they're fun. This is winning suspiciously fast. So we'll see if this policy is any good, or if there's if it's like exploited the network or something. Episode length of 8 moves suggests that there's an exploit. Well, this is a bit fast. Okay. I think the scripted agent is taking invalid moves. Like the red opponent is taking invalid moves. We gotta figure this one out. Yeah. Let's just find it. Let's see if we guys, if we can figure it out here. Just fix it. So right now it's here. Just need to handle skipped moves. I mean, here's the logic. values of 7 equal, but then you step over invalid moves. Oh. But hold on. But this gets assigned the highest value, right? It's looking for the lowest. So this should never trigger. Unless it's taking values over 1,000 or something. Possible. No, it's still taking invalid moves. I mean, it should never be taking an invalid move, right? This has an exit in it. Oh. Well, that settles it. Value is 0. Hmm. Oh. Why did I think that that would set everything to 999? I don't know why I thought that would set everything to 999. Alright. Okay. next training run. This is more reasonable. Stuck at 87% win rate. Would be nice if it were stronger. Well, I mean, we'll be able to like we can set all that stuff. Huh. How did it just win there? Is it gonna do the same win over and over? Hmm. Are you seeing, is it doing reasonable things? Learn to flank. Is the thing it's doing actually hard to beat? Oh, I see, because it has to go there. Yeah. It's kind of doing the same game very often. A lot. Pretty cool, though. See what the policy I'm training is? $10 million stepper. With very, very simple policy. We can just add this one for now, I think, right? We shouldn't need this anymore. Oh, we can leave it in. I think it'll silently break stuff. Oops. Does this thing have to return an int? Return 0. Why? Here it is in pure C. You know, people are going to want to play against the bot instead of playing against the scripted one at some point, but we can deal with that later. It's an RLN first and foremost, not an entertainment thing. It would be kind of cool to play against it. Just have like some like, you know, our bot is 1x games versus users or whatever. We can do that later. I can go ahead and deploy that for you actually real quick. Puffernet.h not found. Really? I guess I have to link there we go. Deploys perfectly. You can hold shift as well to start playing yourself. Kind of cool. Is it go? Connect 4 bot is ready. It'll be on the web in a second as soon as that thing redeploys. Go is online now as well. No Go bot yet. I mean, I didn't really do anything here. This is Spencer's environment. All I did was tweak up graphics, advise, and deploy. Spencer wrote the Go environment. Breakout, we need new policy and stuff, and I'll push that. Snake needs new policy, but all these are looking way better. Yeah, there are a few M's that we don't have online yet. Probably we will want to get some version of robocode in a good spot. I really want to get a contributor on robocode specifically. Actually, I might literally have one in my DMs, right? Fun. I was hoping I would just have a robocode contributor in my inbox. Okay, any more contributor stuff? Whoops. Freaking, hold on. Gotta love Windows. They should call it not Windows because it like freaking closes all your windows with like random built-in shortcuts that nobody asked for. Wait, was this the guy that was trying to do Texas Hold'em? I thought there was another one. I guess not. Maybe it was this guy. Okay. It looks like stream's warmed up nicely. Welcome, everyone. I think we're going to do something really cool next, actually, because I have this policy on this MOBA. So we have this MOBA game, like mini League of Legends or Dota. And I got what looks like a decent policy trained right here. Has a nice learn curve on it. I have not seen what it actually looks like yet. So I'm going to take 2 minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to grab a drink. And then we're going to see if we can get stuff done on that policy, plus any other contributor things for the rest of the day. In the meantime, though, if you have not already, please just start the repo. It really helps me out a ton. We've had like 200 people join the Discord in the last few days, but we've had, maybe 30, 40 stars added on it. It really, just if everybody who joins the Discord just stars the darn repo, it would really help out a lot. Helps me with things like getting this library out there, getting feedback, onboarding new people, etc. Anyways, be right back. Okay. MOBA time. We got a policy in here. Doesn't save a policy, interestingly. That's fine. I can just SCP it over, though. Okay. Heh. I forgot to take the delay out. Alright, here we go. I think that this is not loading correctly, right? Yeah, this is not loading correctly. Because the policy had very good stats, and this does not look like good stats to me. Though this guy's being kind of funky. Alright, let's just make sure that let's see what the heck I just loaded. It did actually appear to be the right one. Possibly loading wrong architecture or some other bullshit, though. Okay. Hmm. That doesn't make any sense now, does it? Because over here, yeah, look at the episode return. XP reward is there. Ooh, value loss is not great. That's weird though, because stats are up according to this. Like way up. Actually, let's look at creeps killed. That's a good stat to look at. Look, all the stats are up on creeps killed, right? All the stats for creeps killed are at their max right here. Which means that if we're not seeing them doing anything, then something is loading wrong or whatever. Because they should be killing creeps. Let's watch the tank. Maybe it takes him a while. Really shouldn't. It's just so aimless. Like, what? You gotta imagine that it's like some load error. Not fully random, though, I don't think. I'm trying to think what other things I didn't account for. And like loading this or whatever. Oh, I wonder if I broke anything with the latest refactor. Because technically, didn't I mess with some stuff? I messed with some things, didn't I? No, this has the right version in it. So it was trained on this version. This is where it came from. I mean, I refuse to believe it's getting those stats while being this aimless. $50 a game. Episode length of 8,000. It's not that long, right? I think it's like 10 per second or whatever. Yeah, it's not that long. It's a reasonable game length. I don't know. Did they actually get lazy? Is it like, is this somehow the better regime right here? They're getting reward for this somehow, but I don't understand how. Or I'm not loading correctly, or something in that realm. You see they're doing more stuff. Are they just kind of doing it randomly? It's hard to say. Weird part is that the value function does actually blow up eventually with this. Clip doesn't. Policy actually is quite stable. Support doesn't really get any XP. The other classes, though, are leveling. They don't seem to be leveling as much as they should be. Which is weird. Hmm. Well, I guess we're gonna just do what I was planning on originally, which is to make it so that we have a version of the environment that plays against like a scripted opponent. I guess we'll just have to do that. Because I can't really tell from the victories. Okay, num agents. Gotta pass script opponents. This. Anything else here? Don't think so. Script opponents gets passed here. We'll just do bool script opponents somewhere. Script opponents. Now I gotta look for everywhere I've hard-coded 10. Not really, actually, come to think of it. Shouldn't be that hard. Now this is where we gotta do the, like the creep logic. So is there even anything that needs to change? I don't even think that there is. I think I can literally just call creep AI on it. Player. And then the only thing I gotta do is set their waypoints appropriately, right? You have to set lanes as well. Yeah, so we assign lanes. That's all we gotta do. So team is 0. Uh, 2. I think it's literally just this. We'll assign some lanes like this. Two. Yep. Oops. Yeah, it's this way, right? Yeah, like this. What did I mess up here? Goes here. There we go. Seriously? Failed to open text file. This is the wrong shader as well. Oh, I think it's this. Are these guys not doing anything? Oh, they're running at me. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because this is loading an old file, right? Script. Yeah, this is not doing it. Yeah, this is still clearly like a trained model. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing here. Oh, is it waypoint 1? Hold on. No, they're not doing anything different. Okay, let's see if this is getting done correctly. Gotta compile local. /MOBA. Okay. So, script. Hey, this is false for some reason. I put it in the wrong test is why, stupid. Oh no, here we are. We're good. I thought Mike was muted, but now I should mute Mike because there's background noise. One sec. Look at that. So, I mean, it looks like they're all just... Okay, Mike... let me know if Mike is picking up background noise. I hope it isn't. Look at this. They're playing a freaking game of League. With the scripted AIs here. It's like they're actually playing the game. That's really freaking cool. Okay, well, now we need not both teams to be scripted. Gotta play mute toggle. Little awkward. I'm gonna just paste this for now. You don't need this. Now they should be using skills as well. Okay, they immediately move out. We're watching this guy. I don't see him using any skills yet. Mana just took a hit, but hasn't used any skills. Not rebuild or something? Oh, it didn't rebuild. Or skill policy. Yeah, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna make this the dire side policy, so that there's a fixed opponent to play against. So we see if it can figure out how to play against enemies that just like run down their respective lane assignments and try to take towers and stuff. It'll look way cooler. That's for sure. Okay, they should spam skills now. Oh yeah, look at this. Holy. World's most aggressive laning phase. That's crazy to watch. I mean, they're playing the game here. Look at this. You got your 2v2 bot. There's no like jungle role because I don't know how to script a jungle AI. So there's no jungle role. But We got the tank. It's gonna be a tank battle. Yeah, look at this. Took our tower. We could 100% commentate this as if the bots knew what they were doing. It's got the level advantage. Unfortunately, not smart enough to realize to back off of this tower here. Back to the fountain with you. Let me see how bad this is. So step. I mean, there are a few places where have to be changed. Ten agents, right? Okay. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. This is the only one that needs to change. Agents. Just the buffers need to change. MOBA found no field script opponents. Whoops. After discretize. Let's see if this works. Sigfault. Though actually... Yeah, we have crazy batch sizes here. I think it's still Sigfault's most likely. Okay. This gets allocated to num players. That's weird. Oh, right here. This has to go up a little bit. This. Means this can just go up all the way up here, right? That's fine. Still no? Hmm. So we just do some reward or something? Takes a little bit of fixing up. This is gonna be sweet though. Okay, finally works. We got, there they are. Here come the bots. They're gonna spam their skills on you. Holy. Well, they're gonna spam their skills harder than you can spam your skills, so, I don't know. Do you have to, like, farm the wave and, like, try to get leveled up or something, maybe? Neutrals? I don't know. We'll see. Find out. Let's see if it works. Still seg faulting. Well, that's disappointing. Why is it still seg faulting? I might so be inclined to ask. Let's see where it seg faults. That's not exactly helpful. Not exactly helpful at all. See if this perk test catches anything. Seems like it does. All right. Runtime error. Outside of... That's bizarre. That's definitely bizarre. Oh yeah, this test isn't... That's very weird. Let's see what level it's getting. Invalid level 31. XP 4 level. I less than 30. I think this is I. Yeah, this is I. Okay, so that fixes that bug. Small bug, but an important little fix. Oops. Weird that it's then seg faulting in training. Obspace is given as... Oh, I know what it is. I just hard-coded a thing. Yeah, this will fix it, guaranteed. Ink. Anywhere else I have hard-coded 10? I think so. Hey, there we go. Cool. So yeah, you can see Dyer's already starting to win games. But now we actually have something to train against. And we will be able to see victory over time, or stats over time, or stuff like that. not this tab. Okay. OBIT is set up. Got our settings. We're going to take a pretty substantial perf hit, because the EMV is essentially simulating twice as many minions now. But I think this will be a good first run. It's only an hour for a billion steps as well. We'll let this go for a bit. Any other PRs or things I gotta look at in the meantime? I would really like to find us somebody for robocode. That's way better. Actually, how is the pawn code? Is the pawn code pretty good? I think the pawn code was okay. I think it was the breakout code that was the one that needed, and that's already been done. Is there anything else weird in here? Oh, this is actually kind of fine, right? That's kind of fine. We don't really need to go crazy. Really would be good to get somebody to take on robocode. I mean, it's not even, oops. Yeah, I don't like too many tests. I don't know what's up with Alexia. Scython's pretty good. How's the robocode stuff, actually? I mean, it really shouldn't be that much of a... It shouldn't be that hard for somebody to take this on, right? Like, I made this file. It's 300 lines. It does robocode basics. I really just need a dev on it. Probably a couple days. I mean, this was only like a couple days of work for me at most. So, I think it was even less. I might have just done that in like a session. So, probably within a couple days, any decent dev could have that thing looking a lot more like a proper robocode env. Which is funny, because the original robocode project is like tens of thousands of lines of god-awful Java. Oops, I put it in the wrong. I just totally put this in the wrong channel. There we go. Okay, let's go take a look at the stats. Will be a good thing to do. Holy. Uh, Dynamics are definitely different. Wait, shouldn't Dyer... Dyer should definitely be winning here. Yeah, you can see at the start that Dyer is winning initially. But then already it starts winning? That doesn't seem right. I don't know, maybe they just learned to all rush down mid and they win faster that way. We'll see what this is. How about towers? Yeah, okay, so you can see Dyer's got more towers. We'll see what this ends up being. It's gonna be kind of cool either way. I think if we just beat this dumb scripted bots, that's already gonna be a pretty substantial thing for this end. I mean, maybe that's the benchmark, right? It's just like beating scripted bots, and then we'll like get better scripted bots, or like we'll replace the scripted bots with neural nets, so that you have to beat a fixed opponent. We'll see. Something like that. I'm trying to think of other things I gotta be doing for this. A few things on the website. Generally, the two things that I think, well, I have two complicated M's that I'm working on, the MOBA and one other. And the robocode and the TCG are not where they need to be yet. Everything else is looking decent. Like, these are all within, like, a day work of having reasonable policies, I think. I would really like to have robocode on here, so we have 10 M's. Like, robocode would be like a medium complexity end as well. This is going to need policy. This is going to need policies. Time is it? It's 4:29. Yeah, I kind of want my focus for env to be on this until I finish it, though. Until I at least get it in like a good enough spot where I'm like, okay, this could be released. You know? TCG is more like mid-scale. Kind of curious with these policies, like it's getting these spikes. I'm just worried something is wrong here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull like an intermediate checkpoint. That's what we'll do. We'll like just pull an intermediate checkpoint. Okay. Where'd the command go? Whatever. Okay. So, I don't know about you, but it seems unlikely that these guys are winning anything to me. Where there's got to be something wrong with the way we're loading models or something, because on the logs it says that they are winning sometimes. Doesn't make any sense to me. This is probably the one we want to watch. Let's pulled all the camps. So the reason I'm watching the scripted opponent here is just to see, end of game or whatever, what happened, because something is not happening correctly. I think the logs don't reflect what I'm seeing here. Okay, so we get some fighting. Yeah, look, the opponent, they've got a level 11 tank. This is a win, right? Yeah, now back to level 1. All towers respawned. Literally 1,000-step game, right? It's not reflecting what I'm seeing at all. The game's fast enough now that I can just, like... just do this. I think this is better. I just don't see how it's possible that Radiant Team is winning. It looks like it's going up as well. Can I be loading the model wrong somehow? I mean... it'd be really weird if I were loading the model wrong. I guess we'll just see if it actually shows us training more. What about the other stats? More neutrals. Let's just level. Overall level. I mean, this to me looks like... it looks like it's running the scripted policy on both sides or something, but that should not be possible. So there's definitely something screwy about the way I'm doing train and eval, because they never, like, they never match up. It's funny. Wait, Radiant Victory. and dire victory are trending. Well, that doesn't make any sense. I'm tempted to restart this with, like, better logs. I mean, this says that Dire's winning more often, but... like, there's no way that after a couple minutes of training, Radiant is ever winning a game, right? Well, how's this happen? It's weird, right? Also, why does this curve look like it's going up? They're both... okay, I mean, I guess it's kind of good that the episode length is going to trend upwards, because that means that maybe they're actually fighting it out a bit. What level? I mean, I just don't believe that a Radiant has this level this early. There are a lot of things I can do to test this, to be fair. Let's see what the logs look like by comparison. Okay, this should be tracked. Let's see what this graph looks like compared to the others. Okay, so it literally has got like a data point. Okay, now this one is reasonable, right? You can actually see they get like level 2 or whatever, 3, and Dire's much higher. Go from there. Yo, I should only be running carb sweeps and not normal, yeah? Yeah, generally carbs. Carbs is good. Doing a little bit more work on this, then I'm gonna call it soon. I gotta get some food and then get ready for lips. Definitely are making progress here. Like, I don't feel like I've been super productive the last few days, but if I actually look at what's gotten done, like, there is consistent progress. If we can just figure out what the heck is up with the MOBA, I think it should be way easier to reason about now that I have a scripted opponent version. Should be way easier to reason about. fact that radiant level's going up is interesting. Yeah, there's no way that there's any radiant victories, right? Possible that just the victory graph is screwed up. We could just say the victory graph could be screwed up. We got a 650 now. This. I mean, the guys just are not doing anything. Okay, well, they're not random. They are actually getting out of base now. You can see that, right? But, like, in the meantime, right, look, there's... Like, these guys are getting work done. There's no way they're winning versus this, right? Oh, they do actually have this tank in mid. I'd be pretty surprised if this wins. I mean, they are kind of feeding. But, like, they're gonna win the game just doing this, right? Like, I assume the tank is gonna just win on his own. These guys are very low level. And here is the tank at level 8, about to push a big wave under this tower, as well as take out the burst and another wave, right? So yeah, like, I guess technically it doesn't know how to not get zapped by the T3s. But, and that's basically house in law. What's that? What is that? Okay, like, to be fair, we are actually seeing them get some stuff done down mid here. Like, this tank is actually kind of okay. Level 5 is matching the enemy assassin. The other ones are level 3. Oh, Baufs? Yeah, I know Bauf. Okay. Inting Scion. Yeah, these guys are not that smart, though. These guys are like what it looks like if I try to do that strat, and then I just int, and I don't even get any objectives or anything. I just don't believe that this thing is ever winning. So, presumably, maybe this metric is messed up. No, but it says that the tank, like, the levels are very high as well. At the end of the game. Look at this. Are these somehow, like, just being logged wrong? Or something? Just jumped all the way up to 29. Let's see what this policy looks like. Okay, show me the huge difference in performance that this is supposed to have. They're not doing anything. Is my logging just busted? Like, what on earth is this? I'm very suspicious at this point. You have the victory condition right there. I could do this. I could maybe do this headless. Yeah, no, look, they're already level 8. They're in base. Okay. Let's put some prints. Feels too slow. Crazy how slow that is. Okay, well, we'll let it run. Oh, well, episode length just went nuts. So I think that this means that the environment just broke. Most likely. Then the victory con's also got to be broke. Okay. I mean, something is definitely bugged. This is not right. Look at all these dire victories as well, right? No radiant victory happening. So actually, when you run the policy in here, it looks fine. Something corrupting logs? I don't know. It's 5. I'm gonna call it for now. I'm going to get some food, do some stuff. I'm gonna think about this. And yeah, this is gonna be probably the next thing that I try to figure out is how to get this thing to actually train versus the scripted opponents. This feels like a much more achievable goal than just open-ended ELO as well. So probably streaming this on Friday, I would say. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. If you're interested in contributing to any of this stuff, there's the Discord, there's the GitHub. It's all pretty chill. You don't need to be a RL guru. You just have to be able to write like simple procedural code. Please do star the repo. Starring the repo just helps me out a huge amount. Really does. I mean, the growth on this has been amazing, and I'm very happy that it's been like this, but this is the way it needs to be. To keep doing all this stuff like this. And if you're interested in deving some M's and having them here, making reinforcement learning go forward like that, join the Discord. That's where we coordinate all that stuff. Thanks.